YouTube. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why do they have auto playing fucking video? Good has prospered. Evil has been defeated. Big W, baby. Oh my god. Guys, I've been so emotional. My voice is like gone. I was yelling. I was screaming. I had to go live. I had to see your beautiful chat messages. I want to say faces, but I won't see your faces. Ethical hoops has prevailed. Oh my god. It was such a good game too. There's so many things to talk about. There's so many things to talk about. Hell yeah, doggo. Oh my god. We were down 3-2. This team is amazing. This has been like my favorite season of Spurs basketball maybe ever. Like only 2014 compares. If we win it all, it's going to be between this and 2014. Like I just love this team. This particular iteration of the Spurs is beautiful. The way they were celebrating and everything, it makes you want to cry. I just had to like lay down for a little while. My crew that we had to watch the game was amazing. Everyone was yelling. Literally on every play. Like we would get a deflection and everyone would go crazy. It was fire. It was fire. But it felt like OKC was just not going away for a long time. Like after how good that first half was to only be up 3, and it was looking like until the last like minute or two of the half that we were going to be down, and Shea was making everything. I was getting shook. I was getting genuinely shook. My phone was blowing up on every play. Literally, I had like 30 texts for like every made basket. It was crazy. I wasn't looking at any of them. SJ had his only like really good game of the series. Um, and I guess he figured it out by the end. He got like nothing from the rest of his team except for Case and Wallace. It felt like the rest of his team wasn't super on point, but like they weren't that bad either. Like I don't know. I felt like it was just a close game. Chet was literally that's all everyone was talking about while watching the game. We were like, this is a game where two teams are playing at an extremely high level, and it looks like everyone's stepping up except for one guy. And we have one choker in a sea of like clutch players who are like making big plays. It stands out, and it's like you can't afford it. You can't afford having one choker. And it was amazing how there was only one choker. Because you think with a game 7 scenario, you're going to have some people play bad, right? And you're going to have someone like not be ready for the moment. But genuinely, I don't think a single Spurs player played bad. Like, really. Like, you literally go down the line. Of course, I think the MVP of the game was Champagny. With the third quarter, which basically gave us that actual cushion. Like it just meant so much. He was shooting in the lights out. He was amazing. So he was amazing. Vassell has been like the third best Spur throughout the playoffs. Vassell's just unbelievable. He's just so good. Amazing defense, amazing shot making, amazing. Like there's nothing he doesn't do. He's so much more than the stats say. Vassell is unbelievable. Wemby, like technically the stats don't jump out, but OKC just stopped trying against him, which is the end of every series against the Spurs seems to be that the opposing teams just stop trying to drive against because they learn over time that you can't do it. You just can't do it. Like give up. and they started taking mid-range into threes. They're like, that's what we got. That's the only thing we could do. And they just did. Even at the end, he had 5 fouls. Castle had 4, and Wemby had 5, and we survived. I was like, uh-oh, he has 5 fouls. We're only up by 6. There's like 5 minutes to go. If he gets fouled out, what the fuck do we do? Is that our season? I felt like Castle was really good. I think the first half was Castle dominant. First quarter, especially, Castle dominated. Like the plays he made and like the pressure he put on them, he was really ready. Cornet, those were an amazing 30 seconds. Those were an amazing 30 seconds. Overall, I feel like Cornet could be better than he's been in pretty much the whole playoffs. I think Cornet and Keldon have been like the 2 guys that people look at. But if you pay attention, both of them have been good in important moments, which is really more important than anything. Like Keldon was the guy who won us Game 5 in Minnesota, and also the guy in fourth quarter who stepped up in Game 7 of this series. So the 2 most important games of this playoffs for the Spurs are, I'd argue, were Keldon Johnson games. Like they were the ones where he made the dent. So even if he was like so in other games, who cares? Like I'd rather take it in the most important moment possible. He was clutch. He had huge moments, like ridiculously important moments. That one time where he just took the ball from Chet. Do you remember that? Like he literally just was like, "Boop, mine now." And that rebound he did in the fourth quarter, insane. Yeah, Nicholas in YouTube chat. Go Spurs. Fouling out would have been bad content. Wemby was letting them have layups. Like when they were up 6, we were like, okay, you can score 2. We were just trying to give up a 3. And they were still too scared to drive. I was like, okay, we're giving you a free layup. Like, we don't want to have him foul out. Yeah, I don't think a single Spur played bad. I think they all were good. Literally all of them. The starters seem to go out to these like massive leads in every game. They punch first. Like they're really disciplined about it too. And it, like that, I think that won us the game. Just the first quarter being like the aggressor and not like showing that we were not nervous and it's going to be a hard night the whole way. You love Spurs, but do you hate OKC more? That makes sense. I mean, everyone dislikes OKC. There needs to be rules against what they do. And thankfully, we had good refs today. Like, actual playoff refereeing. Wow. Like, I think the only thing that I really argued against was maybe 1 or 2 calls. I think the McCain judo throw on Vassell, that should be a flagrant. I have no idea how that wasn't a flagrant. That could have fucking dislocated his shoulder. Like, that was insane. Like, I've never seen anyone do that in a basketball game. And you know how I know the OKC stuff, the dirty stuff that they do is coached? Because Jared McCain was not a dirty player until he went to OKC. Like, this is new stuff. He wasn't doing this in Philly. He wasn't doing any of this stuff in Philly. And all of a sudden he's elbowing Harper's throat and he's doing stuff like doing judo throws. When did that start happening? It's coached. I have like respect for some of their players. I think Caruso is an unbelievable player. like that guy is like a role player, Hall of Fame level player. Like that guy is a gamer. And in the playoffs, you really, really see what a winning player feels like. Because like in the first round against the Blazers, I know this is going back a couple rounds a while ago. The best player for the Blazers was Drew Holiday. Like it wasn't Denny Avdia. It was Drew Holiday by a lot, actually. If you watch the games, it was like Drew Holiday by a good amount. And you might watch the regular season and be like, oh, the Blazers, they're building around Denny, blah, 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 blah. But then when it comes to playoffs, it's like the winner comes out. The winner, like the guy who like no, just has it in his genes to be a gamer and like makes the plays. Like the guys like Caruso, like all of a sudden they supplant the Chet as the second best player on the team. Like immediately. Because you're like, okay, this guy's gonna do the thing in the moment. And it just is it's kind of fascinating to watch. And if you have any holes in your game, you just get eliminated. I was cursing the screen, and Daryl Morey and the whole entire Philadelphia 76ers franchise for giving them Jared McCain for free. I was incensed. I was absolutely incensed that they got Jared McCain for free. That was my biggest worry going to the series. Like, we were 4-1, but we were 4-1 when they mostly didn't have AJ Mitchell and they didn't have Jared McCain yet. And one of their biggest problems all year was that they couldn't shoot threes, and they got Jared fucking McCain. Like, it's terrifying. And McCain won them 2 of the games. 2 whole games were won by Jared McCain. Not 1, but 2 games, in my opinion, were completely won by Jared McCain. Like, he was the guy who was the difference maker in the series. 2 of the 3 of their wins were Jared McCain wins. He had some lowlights too, but overall, yeah, he's going to be hard forever because they just got gifted him for no reason. Absolutely no reason. I don't understand how you can watch the Spurs have 3 guards and just play them all like, and Philly's like, yeah, we're going to get, he's behind Edgecombe and Maxey, and so he's useless. This guy almost won Rookie of the Year. Like, he's maybe the second best player of his class. Well, probably third best, but after Castle and Sarr. But like, it's broke my brain. Like, it literally broke my brain. You have 3 guards, cool. Play them all 32 minutes. Play one at the 3. Who cares? Like, it's fine. It's freaking fine. Philly's weird, man. They needed him too. Anyway, that's a tangent. The thing is like with this Spurs team is that I know this cap stuff and eventually it'll happen, but I just want 15 years of these exact same players. Like, I really think, and I was saying it all year. So I know I didn't talk on stream about it, but I go on Spurs Discords and stuff, and I can show receipts if you want. I thought this team could win the entire year. After I super started believing after Christmas and like the play-in tournament. That was like right when I was like super, okay, oh my God, we're the best. Second half of the year, I was like, dude, we're winning the ring this year. This is happening. Like, this is happening now. We're not going to wait. Because you just watch them and they're amazing. They're actually just so good. They might be young, but they're not chokers. The whole thing about the experience stuff that everyone talks about, oh, they don't have experience. Ultimately, what you're trying to say when you say they don't have experience is they're going to choke, right? They're going to hit a moment where you need experience and you need to take your lumps, and they're going to take their lump, right? Like, that's the idea. They're going to choke. Well, what if they're young and they're not chokers? they're just gamers. Like, they're the kind of people that just don't fold. What if it's just a team full of killers that just happen to be young, right? What happens then? Maybe they don't take their lumps. Also, the thing that's not being talked about is, yeah, experience matters, but talent matters a lot. And the Spurs team is clearly the most talented team in the league, in my opinion. We haven't even seen the best of them yet. Like, I think there's going to be a time when there's 3 of the current Spurs players, who are going to be top 10 players in this league. I think Castle, Harper, and Wemby have top 10 potential. And Castle's almost there. Like, he's almost that good at this point, you know? I think Ringer recently ranked Castle 30th in the league. But then, I can even pull it up right now. Let me see. The Ringer top 100. Let's do it real quick. He's a demon. He's maybe the best perimeter defender in the league. Him and Asar Thompson. Let's look at it. So right now, they have Castle as 30th best, right? And remember, he's a second-year player. He's 22 years old, right? Or he's 21. 21 years old. Victor is 22, and Harper is 20. So for the people in the stream who are, whatever, I'm going to talk about basketball for a while because I'm just obsessed, right? Steph Castle is like, basketball players generally peak between ages 26 and 32, with like the general average peak being around 28 or 29. When you're age 28, 29, that's when your athleticism and your smarts like hit and meet. Usually you're not that good when you're 19, 20, 21, 22. Like, you're not that good. You don't have enough experience yet. Your body's not filled in yet. You don't have enough like muscle, like tons of things, like male body development doesn't stop happening until like 25 almost. So, and also, of course, you don't have that much muscle yet because you're so young. Your body's coming in. So he's 30th on this ranking, right? And he's only been going up. Literally, in February, he was 50th. You tell me. Cat, you can argue, whatever. Is he better than Sengun? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say he's better than Sengun. Is he better than Jalen Duren? I'm going to say he's better than Jalen Duren. I'm going to go with that. Is he better than Denny Avdia? He's way better than Denny Avdia. That's not even close. That's not even close. Is he better than old LeBron? Well, LeBron's pretty good. But he's going to be better than him soon. He's going to be better than him soon if he's not already. He probably is, actually, with defense. I don't know. Is he better than James Harden? He's way better than James Harden. Not even close. That one's not close. Is he better than Chet? You tell me. You tell me. Who was the better second banana in this series? He's way better than Chet. Way better than Chet. Is he better than Jamal Murray? I'd say he's way better than Jamal Murray. He's not a cone on defense. Is he better than Booker? You can argue. This one, whatever. If you want to argue it, you can argue it, whatever. Starts getting tough up here. Is he better than Donovan Mitchell? I think you can argue that one. Point of the matter is, yeah, I'm talking about Castle, Darren. I'm just saying that you update this list, and there's no way he's not like 15th or 16th. Right? Like, you just look at the players. There's no argument that he's worse than some of these guys. There's no argument anymore. So if that's the case, if Castle's like somewhere in the 15 to 20 range, whatever you put it, right now, next year he's probably going to be top 10, bro. He's probably going to be top 10 based on the rate of ascension. Dude, he's not top 10 or top 20. You don't think so? Why? Pretty amazing. Whatever. Regardless of the fact of the matter is I think that Harper, Castle, and Wemby have that kind of talent. And we have Vassell, who is unbelievable. And there's Cornet, who's a good backup bib. There's Kelly, who's the sixth man of the year. There's like Julian Champagny, who's just basically like a laser out there. He just doesn't miss. Perfect 3-and-D player, like as good as it gets from that position. And Carter Bryant's going to be so much better next year. He basically only got to play half a season because he wasn't good enough for the rotation. Then he ascended. So you're going to have like an 8-9 man rotation that's like ridiculous. There is the general point I was making with this is that experience matters, but talent matters a lot too. And I just don't see how, if Wemby's the best player in the league and he's surrounded by two guys with top 10 talent. Oh, and by the way, there's De'Aaron Fox too. De'Aaron Fox is just the cherry on top nowadays? What? Like, okay, sure. Like, there's also an all-star that I didn't even mention yet. Like, they have way too much talent. Like, way too much talent for experience to be like the deal breaker for them. It's just overwhelming. And it's funny because people thought this would be a 40-win team. I guess we didn't know how good some of these young guys were going to be. But yeah, it didn't take long when you were like really watching the games to be like, no, these guys are too good. They're like way too good. And now Harper and Castle are hitting threes. Harper and Castle, second half of the season and all into the playoffs, just are knocked down 3-point shooters. So what are you supposed to do? Is Castle better than Marth, though? Knicks in 6? Knicks will be very hard. Knicks are probably like, Knicks are going to be really hard. It's not like that's going to be a really hard series. I think that might, who knows? That might go 7-2. This game was crazy, right? Chet's a choker, yeah. I'd say. But here's the thing: I feel bad for Chet because I don't feel bad for Chet. I should take that back. I don't care about Chet. Um, he can't do anything against Wemby, man. Like, there's a degree with which I don't know what he's supposed to do. Like, if you just look at the way he makes his baskets normally, none of them work against Wemby. He's not used to playing against people who are bigger than him. Like, he's supposed to like make. Let me move my camera away from where the chat is. That's probably good streaming. None of the things that he does well works against Wemby. Literally all of them. It's not just that he's a choker. Like, it's one thing to say, oh, he's a choker, he's a choker, he's a choker. It's also that Wemby blocks, like, when he blocks this, like, blocks him because he is a little bit taller than him. And he doesn't have the height advantage on people. And he's skinnier than Wemby by a lot. Wemby has actual muscle. Chet Holmgren is 210 pounds. I'm 211. I can push him around. I'm 5'10". You know, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Don't sleep on me. Yeah. Like, I should not be stronger than a 7-foot pro basketball player. That should not be a thing. And I think you know, when you're facing a guy who's stronger than you, has far more muscle than you, it's not by a little, it's by a lot. Wemby has at least 30 pounds of muscle on him. Like, you just look at Wemby's body, it's like at least 30 pounds of muscle, maybe 40 pounds of pure muscle on Chet. He's stronger than you. He's faster than you somehow, despite having the muscle, despite being bigger. He's still somehow faster than you. He's a better shot blocker. He's a better shooter. There's no category of better dribble. Everything you do, he does better. Like, every category is on max. He's like, there's not much you can do, bro. Usually, like, in basketball, you have like some advantage over a guy. Oh, I have a speed advantage, you know, and he has a size advantage. Chet's got no advantage. So it's nothing works. He even reads books better. He's more mature. Like, he's got more fans. He's more handsome. I don't like to good look talk about people's looks. Let me take that one back. Rewind that. But it's true. But rewind that. It's not nice. Rewind that. He's got the Shaolin monks. Speaks more languages. What do we like? I feel like, what would we do? We're regular humans. We're not. He's the poor guy's like 23 years old. What would we do in his position? I would fold even harder. I would fold so much harder. Like, I don't know. Now, here's the thing that is going to be a major factor if OKC Spurs is a rivalry long term. Is Chet has a max contract now. They're stuck on him for a long time. So if he doesn't get better, OKC is stuck. And is J-Dub actually the dude? It's like, is he going to be fine? Is this a one injury season with the hamstring? Or not? One thing that does annoy me, and it's fair to some degree, is near the end, because they missed them for a good amount of games. People were talking about the J-Dub and AJ Mitchell injuries, which is fair. But were they forgetting the part where De'Aaron Fox didn't play the first 2 games and was completely hobbled for the whole series? And did they miss the part where Dylan Harper was also like at 50% strength for like the whole series? Like, 2 of our 4 best players, like, arguably more important for us than their guys. Like, I don't know. I thought that was weird because I felt like the injury stuff was relatively even overall, and since they had more depth, it was actually arguably favoring them. But that's just me. I think it is worrisome to be heading into New York without Fox and Harper at full strength. Harper looked better in game 6, though, so maybe he is more rested and more fine. And Fox just finally had a good game again, so I don't know, though. High ankle sprains take a long time, and he's just been playing on it. It's not one of those things. SCS2 update looks wild. I'm going to go back to the Slay Spire screen of a black screen. I'm going to talk about basketball for a while. I'm too hype. And then we can play Spire later, but this is too fun. Where did my Spurs fandom originate? I grew up in Iran, and me and my sister started following the Spurs like when we were out there. We picked our team back over there. Valid crash out. I mean, it's not crash out usually means you're mad, right? I'm very happy. I'm as happy as you can be. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't believe how good this team is. This is maybe my favorite Spurs season of all time, with only 2014 being comparable. Like, it's that fun. It's so fun. I've watched every game for the last 30 years, but these games, like usually when I watch the regular season for the Spurs, I'm like into it, drifting in and out, you know. I always watch VODs for the regular season. But this one, it was like every time I was like excited for the next game. For a regular season game, I was so excited. That was the first NBA game you've watched. Flopping stuff is cringe. But we had good refs. I'll just say it also. If Tony Brothers wasn't the ref for 2 of the games, 4-1. Seriously, Tony Brothers decided 2 games completely. He was horrible. "2014 was a magical year. It's hard to beat that. Which are so good for the NBA, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's kind of insane. And the storyline of the whole thing of, you know, Coach Pop has a stroke, Victor has his blood clot. That's just a horrible year. Like, last season was just sad. Just sad. Bad, like, the vibes were sad. And to go from that, go to the Shaolin Temple, regroup, get the Fox trade, and then like have this season after that. Like, it's like the 2013-2014 in its own way, not quite the heartbreak way of the 2013, but in the wow, we had like this extreme sadness and then this extreme elation immediately afterwards, which can only happen with high character guys. I'm just gonna say it. Lou Dort can't play. Like, he did not look like he can play. He is not going to get a contract. And in general, dude, they play too many players. You can't have a rotation that's this large. It doesn't make any sense. They're running out like 11 guys out there. Too much. It's like, dude, you don't need 10 minutes from Kenrich Williams. Stop it, bro. Like, what's the point of playing SJ 44 minutes and everyone else 20? Like, I don't, like, play your best guys. Like, Lou Dort should have been playing in the series. It should have been Cason Wallace and Caruso, who do the same job, by the way, and better. Lou Dort's body type doesn't guard anyone on the Spurs. No one. There's no one on the Spurs that Lou Dort's body is good against. If they played Minnesota and he was guarding Randall, I get it, right? Lou Dort is good against certain types of people, for sure. But the Spurs don't have any of those guys. Our whole team is like guards who like can drive and like are quick and gangly and stuff like that. It's not his guy. It's not his body type. And so Why not just play more? I didn't get the rotations. I don't understand what Dagnall's cooking most of the time. I think he's a good coach. Clearly, he teaches them how to flop really, really well. But yeah, I don't think you need to go that deep. It's impressive that they're always ready, though. And their starters, yeah, their starters, like, why have Dort in the lineup to start the game? Because every game you're down 20, like 15 or 20, like right in the first quarter. Clearly your starting lineup's messed up. Like, clearly there's something wrong here. There's, like, okay, the non-Wemby minutes were brutal, but the Wemby minutes were also brutal. Like, as long as Wemby doesn't get absurdly fatigued, if the Spurs coach ever makes a decision to go slightly higher on his minutes, it's a huge imbalance just because he's so strong. Like, his minutes are so winning. And you see that in must-win games. Once Wemby starts hitting the 39 plus 40, 41 minute mark, pretty hard to win. Because no team can beat the Spurs when Wemby's on the court. It doesn't happen. He was like plus 60 some odd in a close series and plus minus. You think we let Harper run the bench for one more year, or we can let 3-guard line with Castle at 3? That's a really hard question. That's a really hard question. My guess is that we're gonna have Harper off the bench again because it worked. If we win the ring, it's gonna be like, yeah, do it again, is my guess. But I also think that this Fox thing is probably gonna be a 4 year thing, and it's gonna be Harper's role soon enough. It's not gonna be forever. You know, we all know that. Like, once he's like 23, 24, it's gonna be Harper in the starting lineup. That's fine. But he can be like do the Ginobili type role for a while. It's fine. All that matters really is his minutes. I want his minutes up. I'm sick of the 24-minute games that he was stuck with. Some games, like, he'd be at between 20 to 24 minutes, and it's like, this guy's way too good. This guy's way too good to be playing those few minutes. He needs to be 30 plus every night. And as long as he gets a lot of minutes, which you could do off the bench too, it's fine. Then it's okay. You think losing AJ was really bad? AJ was really bad for you guys, but like I said, we also had Fox at like maybe 40, 50%. Like, Fox is, until game 7, Fox was he 1-9? And even in the game 6 win, he was really helpful because he helped in his own ways, because he helped bring the ball up and stuff. But he had no burst. His ankle's messed up. And Harper was also limited, so I felt like it evened out, personally. And I also think if you're going to be an objective Thunder fan, like, if you're just going to be objective, like, analyzing everything, that we have these teams played each other for 12 games at this point in 1 year. Spurs were better. Like, Spurs were just a better team. I think that's just the truth. And the biggest problem is that you have a max player in Chet who is a literal zero against this team. Like, I don't think you can win like that. It's not possible. Your bench has to be too good. It's not real. It's not like a doable thing. Plus, like, it's just the Wemby math is always what it is. It's like, you have your star player going into Castle, into Wemby, right? You have a demon perimeter defender, arguably the best perimeter defender in the league, him or Star Thompson. And then you have the best rim protector maybe we've ever seen in our lives. And past lives. So your star is always going to have a bad series. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed. It's not just an SGA thing. I actually hated the SGA criticism. Everyone is going to have a bad series. I mean, we saw what Castle into Wemby did against Cade, what it did against Luka. Luka cannot score against Castle. I saw it in person multiple times this year. I went to the LA games, the Laker games. He can't score. He can't score against Castle and Wemby. The efficiency drops like a rock for everybody, for all perimeter players. It's not actually like you can't consistently look at the defense. It's what are you gonna do? And I felt like Shea actually did pretty well considering what he had to fight against. It's not bad. And so you got that going on. So they have a star player complete nullifier in Castle to Wemby, which is just an absurd superpower to have. Because in NBA fandom, I think like there's like this whole good defense, better O like line that's always generally said, which I haven't actually found to be true when you watch the NBA objectively. Like this whole offense is more important than defense crap. It's like, really? Like I don't even know if I've ever followed that and believed that. But also there's just like this thought that like, oh, when an offensive player has a bad game, it's all because of them. It's like the defender never gets credit. Like, we're going to end this series, and people are going to be like, oh, Shea had an off series. And it's going to be not because Castle was on him. I was like, dude, that's why. That's why. Like, are you watching the games? So, I mean, I don't know. So point I was making was your star player is always going to have a bad, like you're not going to have 40 plus. Like, it's funny how like the people talk, for example, the way people would talk about earlier in the year was like, oh, if the Lakers and the Spurs man the playoffs, Luka might have like a huge game here and there and they might steal a game, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Luka can't score like 45, 50 against Castle Wemby. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's much more likely, and which should actually be the analysis, is that he's going to have a 7 for 20 game with 4 turnovers. That's probably more likely to happen. And that's actually going to happen probably 3 times. That's far more likely to happen because these guys are too good. So there's that going on. And then they have no weak link. They have no weak link on defense. Vassell's good, is an amazing defender. The second best perimeter defender on the team. Champagne's pretty good. He's probably the worst perimeter defender on the team, I guess. Kind of. Maybe Fox is probably. Fox is not that bad of a defender. He's great. He gets a lot of steals. No weak link. And of course, there's Wemby. Cornette's great for a backup big in terms of as a defensive player. Keldon is an average defender if you want to like really talk about it, but he's against your bench unit, and also he tries his ass off, so it's not that bad. Carter's an amazing defense. Like, there's no weak link, no one attack. Every team has at least one guy. Some have multiple. The Cavs have 2. The Lakers have 3. Yeah, the press. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's weird the standard that people are using for Wemby's offense when it's not even like they're like, oh, well, like how good do you need him to be on offense to say he's the best player in the world? Because if he's this much better on defense than the people you're comparing him to, then why does he have to also be a 30-point scorer? Like, I don't get it. Like, by the way, he just played against Gobert and made Gobert unplayable when Gobert shut the Joker down. Not shut the Joker down, but really made Joker have a hard time. And Joker's supposedly so much better of an offensive player than Wemby, right? And he is a better offensive player overall, I'd say. But, right, like, the comparison's there. Wemby against Minnesota, great. Joker, not so good. Offensively. The Nuggets offense was pretty bad. Okay? Shea, supposedly so much better on offense. Wemby was better on offense and defense this series than Shea was. Both. Both. So if he's better on offense and defense, is he just better? Isn't he just better? Pretty sure he's just better. I think it's not close either, Johnny. I think he's 22 and it's going to get more and more not close. I think it's going to just get worse. Knicks might just be the best matchup possible. I think so too. I think the Knicks actually also have no weak link because Cat became a good defender out of nowhere. No one understands it. It's the best coaching I've ever seen. Cat can defend now, and he's actually pretty good, actually. Like, all of a sudden, he's a good defender. Like, they have this, like, a rim protector? It's like, what's going on? Why can Cat defend now? He was so bad for so long, and now he can? Did no one just teach him? Heck, could he do this all along? They have a you're right. Brunson is weak. Yeah. And Brunson versus Castle Fox Harper might be tough. That might be tough for him. They'll hide him on Champagny. They'll try. They'll try. But yeah, they'll hunt him with the guards. And I mean, every team tries to do that, but I think the Spurs can exploit that the most of anyone. But yeah, the Knicks starting lineup is actually insanely good. It's so stacked. Brunson, Cat, Bridges, Hart, OG. That's a 5 that's strong. That's really strong. That's a strong 5. So, yeah, I think the Knicks are really good. I think that series, like, I would love to be like, oh, Spurs are super favored, some nonsense. I don't know who wins. I thought the Knicks were. I thought these were the 3 best teams all year. I thought Knicks, Spurs, and Thunder were the 3 best teams all year, and I don't think it's a coincidence that the NBA Cup was Spurs, Knicks as well. Like, yeah, those are best of ones, and the Cup is not always indicative, but this year it just felt like these are the 3 best teams most of the way. I thought the Celtics would be better. That's the only one that kind of. But it was hard to tell because we didn't know like the Tatum thing, and there's a whole bunch of moving pieces with them. That's the one thing I guess that surprised me. I think people were too high on the supply with the Nuggets like the whole time. It was getting annoying. And the Rockets were obvious frauds at some point, and I think most people identified it, but it took a while. Took a shocking long time. Turns out a team full of people who don't like each other is not like a good formula for success. I've never seen worse vibes than Ime Udoka's Rockets team in my entire life. In basketball, like I've never seen the teams absolutely hate each other. Pistons, it was obvious all year if you watch them that like how limited they are with no secondary creator, and like you're relying on like Dennis Jenkins, bro. Respectfully, that's not gonna happen. You're not a finals team. It's not gonna happen. He's not even bad or anything. It's not gonna happen. Tobias Harris was like your second best scorer. Like, cool. You won a bunch of regular season games. It was not realistic. They also were really under-talented, the Pistons were. I think they overachieved hardcore. And people will hate, but I think the Pistons overachieved all year. They're not that talented. Jalen Duren had to be better for sure, of course. But he also is really limited. Like, playoffs just kind of expose you, just like we saw with Chet and stuff. Like, I don't know if Jalen Duren was choking as much as he's just a limited player. And the stuff you get in the regular season was just taken away. And he doesn't have a lot to his game. And that's that. They sure lost Orlando, that's right. But look at Orlando. Orlando's just more talented. Like, pretty clearly. Franz Paulo, Wendell Carter, Bane, that's a better team. That's just more talent by like a good margin. Suggs, like, what? Like, that's a better team. There's a reason why before the season people thought the Magic would be better than the Pistons. Love watching Suggs. He's a gamer. Yeah. But But he's pretty limited offensively. You get better. Or is that just a very normal part of that NBA? Arceus, the Thunder take it to a whole new level. A whole new level. It's a thing in the NBA, but the Thunder take it to an extreme, and it's a problem that commissioner the NBA has a very bad commissioner, an extremely bad commissioner, who doesn't really do the things that need to happen to make the sport better. And he's made us all really, really miss David Stern, which has been a funny turn of events. He just does not lay his foot down on anything, and he just kind of lets things slide and doesn't take things seriously. I don't think he's a fan of the game. Yeah, he just cares about gambling and getting big media rights money. He doesn't care about the fans like at all. He doesn't even think about them or the game integrity of the game, competitive integrity. Like it's not a factor for him. Stern cared about that stuff. Stern really cared about that stuff. And Stern would put his foot down regularly. And Silver, the first time I've seen him put his foot down, other than the Sterling thing, the Donald Sterling thing, which gave him a lot of that was a big boost for him. It gave him PR at the beginning of his career, of his commissionership. But ever since then, it's been downhill. People loved that, and they were like, "Oh, he's such a good commissioner. He's such a good commissioner." Right from that, but it's just been downhill since. And yeah, I mean, now he's done something about tanking. He's putting his foot down about that, which I do like. People are making these weird arguments like, "Oh, he's going after the wrong horse. The real problem is flopping." It's like, why not do both? He could do both, Tanking is a huge problem. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. There shouldn't be an incentive to lose this hard. Do I think his solution is perfect? It's not that bad. I think relegation zone's interesting, but we'll see. Nobody wants to watch teams tank. People say that the reason he cared so much is because it ruined the gambling lines. You think the play in the cup are fun, but everything else is stupid. The cup change was good, and the play-in change were good. So he does have a mixed resume. That's for sure. That's for sure. But what's going on with the media rights? Yeah, you're making money, but the fact that you're building a generation of fans who don't watch the games and only watch highlights because they can't watch the games, and you still haven't figured out a way to make it easily accessible in one place, one app, one thing. This playoffs is on 4 freaking apps, man. I'm subscribed to 4 apps at the same time just because I care about the NBA so much. Most people won't do that. And I guess it's a way of maximizing media rights. So maybe I'm just salty about how the new world order of this sort of stuff is. But I don't know. I feel like football has it down to such a greater degree. Other sports apps are so much better than the League Pass app. It's crazy. League Pass is a joke. I'm the gotcha whale for the NBA. I do think the relegation zone thing could mean that the poor Sacramento Kings are going to be down there forever, bro. They're just going to not exist as a franchise. That's the vibe. They're just going to be in the because if you get less ping pong balls for being down there, right? Than if you were a bit higher. I guess you still have a chance of hitting. They're going to just be down there for decades, which I guess they've been down there for decades anyway. So sorry, Kings fans, but that's just how it is. There's going to be a huge shake when the new teams join. Well, I don't know if that's even going to happen. We'll see. It wasn't confirmed. It was confirmed that they're looking into it, but that's it. If Minnesota goes east, that changes a lot in terms of power dynamics, but none of that's known. It could be Memphis that goes east. I still be trying and failing. Yeah. Maxime Reynolds really good. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably like the one bright spot on the Kings right now. There's not going on there. Not a lot going on there. LeBron play more season? I think he might play 2 more seasons. He was pretty good this year. I don't see why not. I just don't know what team he'll be on. Remember when the Vegas Mavericks was a thing? Yeah. I do think the Seattle deserves a team. I find the media markets of the NBA chose to be weird. Also, I think it'd be cool for Mexico City to have a team. I think that'd be cool. I understand that ticket prices wouldn't be that high, so maybe they wouldn't make that much money over there. I guess Vegas is gonna have such fair with like every Vegas team for sports because it doesn't have a lot of like high population in the actual city center. It ends up just being a bunch of people who are flying in and like passerby, like Hollywood types, celebrities and stuff. It's just fine, I guess. But it's like a different vibe for a team. It's not like super exciting. I want more than one Canadian team than just Toronto, like stuff like that. Ron's still the best player on the Lakers with Luka out. Yeah, yeah. There's expansions. Do you think we protect Fox? Love the impact he's had this series, but might be the angle. Um, the problem is that you can only protect 8 players, and you're protecting, the the core three, Harper, Castle, Wemby. You're not letting go of Keldon and Vassell, so you're not going to do that. They're the heart of the team. Carter's got to stay. I don't think you leave. Carter's just too important for long term. And then what about what's the other two you'd probably keep? Champagny. You don't let go of Champagny. Then so it's like the 8th spot is Cornet and Fox would be the remaining. Cornet's pretty important. No Cornet means the non-Wemby minutes become even more disastrous. So, and getting Fox money off the books for free without having to like give up assets, it could be the way to do it. I don't really think it's going to come down to that though. I don't think like expansion is going to be happening soon enough for it to come down to that. Giannis for the backup. I think the scariest thing the Thunder could do is trade for Giannis. They could do that. They actually have the assets to do that. And that would be scary. That'd be scary as hell. Because Giannis seems like the body type that would actually be able to guard Wemby. Not whatever Chet is. Then Chet for Giannis? They could. They could. They have assets that they could send. Chet for Giannis would make them so much better. Now, it would make their window go from 10 years to like 4. But there's an argument that their window isn't actually 10 years anyway. It's probably not. It's not 10 years anyway because Shea's older than the Spurs core. The Spurs window is actually like genuinely like 15 years or some shit. It's like some crazy number, like 12 years. They'll have like 12, 13 shots of this thing as long as they stay healthy. So this is going to be wild. Right? This is year 22 season. They're probably going to be good until he's like 35-ish. Maybe more. Who knows? As long as he stays healthy. Who knows? There's like a lot that happens in between that. It's going to be hard to predict, but Precious greatest GM of all time. I think there's a good argument for that. I don't think that's wrong, right? He's really good. You got Jared McCain for nothing. Though I think anyone I don't understand how average NBA fans, their reaction to something like that was appalled and disgust. And yet people paid millions of dollars to make these decisions don't understand that that was a bad trade. I don't get it. Like, why do I feel like I could do a better job than some of these GMs? I wouldn't have traded Luka. Pay me millions of dollars. Daryl Morey masterclass. Yeah, I mean, Morey's legacy is pretty checkered at this point. But I think it was a cost saving move, so it wasn't all him, but still. Wemby's entire career, they'll be a threat. We don't know how long that career will be. We don't know injuries. We don't know if we'll be able to hold on to Castle Harper like for that long. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? What's up, Squeak? We're talking NBA. Because the Spurs just made it to the finals. The Luka trade was so unintelligent. I actually find it understandable to some level. But what they got back for him is the biggest problem. The fact they didn't shop him around is the biggest problem. What's understandable about it is that he's one of the worst defenders in the league, point blank, and he complains too much to the refs, and no matter what you tell him, he does that, and he's out of shape all the time. And he's a rager, bad mentality. These are all 4 really good reasons to like not believe in a guy. Now, he does also score like 35 points a game or something stupid. So, there's that. But forgetting that for a second. Forgetting that for a second. And the fact they made the finals like right before that. Let's forget all of those very important and pertinent details. Why not like shop for more? You know, is really the real thing is that there's no way that was the best package. And why do you like AD so much? I don't understand. If you're worried that Luka's body's going to not hold up, why trade for AD who's even like, this of all people? It's pretty laughable when you see the guys that were drafted before Castle. So I think about this all the time. Did the Houston Rockets lose a whole ass ring because they drafted Reed Shepard instead of Castle? Like, was that the difference between a ring or not a ring? Was that a whole? Because first of all, that means the Spurs get Castle, right? So there you go. They have a future All NBA player and All Defense player for the next 20 years. Congrats, right? Like, so that happens. Second of all, what the Rockets need the most is a ball handler and a passer, and Castle's got that, and so, like a driving threat. Like they need exactly him. In fact, they need him in every possible way, and a leader and a dog, like someone who like will make these bunch of these like ragers like stick together. Castle can do that. And they have Reed Shepard. They bet on an undersized guard over Castle. Just weird. And they could have had a lineup of Adams, Sengun, Castle, Amin Thompson, and what, like Fred VanVleet, assuming no injury? Like long term? Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty goddamn good. Jabari Parker. Maybe never even make the KD trade. And then again, Spurs don't have Castle, so they're probably just not that good. Like, Spurs without Castle, it's like minus 20 wins or something. Some insane number. I don't know what the number is, but it's a very large number. Yes, you have Wemby, but Castle's their second best player. Like, some massive drop off. And now, instead of drafting Castle, you're going to have to play against him. Which, like, that's You might never win again, bro. You might never win in the West again, bro. Like we don't know yet. It's too early to say, but that just might be curtains. So it's kind of, and now Reed Shepard, we don't even know if he can play. He can barely get on the floor. Yeah. So yeah, I think about that all the time. Like, was that just a whole ass ring that they made that got lost in that one decision? Castle on the Hawks, holy moly! Instead of Ricochet, like Jalen Johnson, Castle, NAW, Okongwu. I guess you add McCollum. They probably wouldn't make that trade, but whatever. Yeah, that team's stacked. That team's winning the East. There's true that the Spurs development helped Castle, but still, like assuming we don't know those factors, right? I think what's hard, Athos, about those type of drafts, and this is going to happen not this draft because this draft coming up is stacked, but the draft after that everyone says is going to be bad, is that those drafts there's almost every draft has one All Star or All NBA guy, like at least one, maybe two, right? Even the quote unquote bad drafts, if you look back at them, there's always at least one. It's very rare where everyone's a dud. So what's hard is that one of these guys is actually the dude, but they're so young, so it's like you don't know fully. And those are the most painful drafts. Like this upcoming draft I don't think it's gonna be that painful for anybody because those guys are all probably gonna be good. Peterson, Debonsa, Boozer, like Caleb Wilson, they're all probably gonna be good. I doubt that they're all gonna like be completely like Ricochet or Shepard levels of like, oh, I don't know if this guy is gonna have a career type thing. And Shepard might turn around. It's a little too early to say for him, but Ricochet, I don't think so. I think it's over. I think it's already over. Yeah, Ricochet's. I think it actually might be done. Dunskies. Giannis came out of a bad draft. Exactly. Bad drafts are like always secretly. No draft is ever that bad. Very rarely. I think it was only like the 2000 or 2001 draft. What was the Kenyon Martin draft where you look at like that one's super bad? That one's like the one that like people look at as like a really bad one. Whatever that draft was. But almost none of them have like no like amazing player. Anyway, I'm hype as you guys can tell. I can't stop talking about basketball. I'm excited. The Anthony Bennett draft? I mean, okay, let's look at it. Let's look at draft. Look at that. Well, Anthony Bennett. Obviously, one of the worst number one picks of all time. 2013 NBA draft. There's Oladipo. This is one of the worst drafts of all time, for sure. There's Oladipo. There's CJ McCollum. Well, let's just do win shares. There's Giannis in there. Yeah, there's a Giannis in there on pick 15. It's one of the best players of all time, right in there. There's Giannis. There's Gobert. There's Steven Adams, who's pretty good. CJ McCollum. KCP. Yeah, not so bad, right? You just have to find them, which is the hardest part. They're there. But it's just some skinny Greek kid. It turns out. You should watch the finals, Arceus, and become a Spurs fan. You're allowed. It's cool. It's cool to bandwagon right now. It's all right. You did it through Slay Aspire. It'll be a funny story for people to say, hey, how'd you become a Spurs fan? Well, there's a Slay Aspire guy who encouraged me. And that's enough. I'm trying to think of the Kenyon Martin draft. That's the one where I'm like, that one might actually be the only one where 2000 is the one I was thinking about. Who is the highest win shares? This is Hito Turkoglu is the best player in the draft. That's tough. But that's still not Jamal Crawford's here. Kenyon was a fine player. Like, this is not that bad, right? Where's Michael Redd on here? Oh, Michael Redd. Okay. Like, this is like as bad as it gets, basically, with drafts. So if that's the case, right? Mike Miller at 2 is he was the 5th pick. He's just the second highest win shares, which is kind of surprising. Mike Miller has the second highest win shares of that draft. Whatever. Um, point here is that no draft is ever that bad. They're just never that bad. Usually the bad drafts just mean that like they're hard to figure out, and these guys are all raw, and then one of them pans out or something, and it's hard to tell. Anyway, I don't know why guys talking about drafts. Scouting's gone much better. Well, who do you think it should be number 1 in this draft? Because I have a controversial opinion, but I would like to hear who chat thinks is should be the first pick. All the picks for Bridges. You root for the Spurs? Hell yeah. I love that. That's good. You want Boozer, but you're a Wizards fan, so you're biased? Well, your team's gonna have a hard decision to make. You're talking about that's how it happened, yeah. I think they should do Peterson. I know people hate what happened in Kansas. But dude, that guy, I think he's being slept on for like no reason. Well, it's not no reason. That's a big red flag. And you're like worried about his will to win, blah, 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 blah. That guy can score, bro. I said PQ's top 5. And I didn't stutter. True. I think Darren Peterson's going to be really good. I think he's going to be really good. But I think all those guys are going to be really good, honestly. Well played, yeah. Anyway, Spurs win. We might get a ring. Very hype. I've been talking for an hour about the NBA. People are afraid to take Pearson. Apparently, he had cramps and stuff, and I don't know. Like, I think I would do it based on his interviews, just to be sure. But he's clearly the most talented. Am I crazy? Like, it's by a pretty big margin. You like Cale Wilson? Cale Wilson's really good. Yeah. It might end up people really regretting not taking Peterson. He's the one I'm like, yeah. Boozer has the whole winning thing, which is important. Boozer seems like the most surefire gonna be a good NBA player to me. Like he's gonna be good. Like you're gonna get like decent production from him, decent to good production. Like you're not gonna have this guy's gonna be out of the league and was a bust type situation, pretty much guaranteed. Personality does matter a lot. Yep, the makeup is huge. You think Wisik, AJ? I think it'd be cool if AJ went to the Jazz. I just like storylines like that. I do think there's a part of me that just thinks stuff like that. Think this draft or last year's will be better? I think last year's going to be better. No way. I think both Harper and Flag are going to be better than any of these guys in the draft, probably. And Khan is really good too, and BJ is really good too. Except for Peterson. I think Peterson has a chance to be like top 5 player. I don't see the other guys becoming top 5 players, personally. I think Peterson's the only one who I see who has the potential to be like, whoa, number 1 on a championship team levels of good. But it's obvious these guys are young. You never know. Debance is good too. Kel Wilson could become that guy in terms of raw talent, but he's much rawer than the other guys. Can't follow my channel. Other people are following my channel, Iraq. I have notifications up on my little app thing, and I've been getting follows every minute. It keeps going up. So that's a you thing, Iraq. Didn't say he wants to go there. Well, he played for BYU and is like a big Utah guy. So looks like it does, and then it cancels it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't run Twitch.television, though I used to work there. I was working at Twitch for like 5 years, so I know there's zero cost sarcasm, but I don't know. Like I can't go to Twitch HQ and fix it. That's what am I supposed to do? Oh, maybe a 7 TV thing. Oh, you guys also have this bug? Wow. Twitch has really gone downhill since the blur left. When will I be on the Bill Simmons podcast? I feel like I can talk basketball pretty confidently. I see some talking heads talk about basketball. I'm like, I do a better job. I would do a better job. Like, but maybe that's my ego speaking. That is my ego speaking. Yes, it is. But am I wrong? 12 years, I've become champions again, Greece, El Salvador. Hell yeah. El Salvador. Nice. I think working sports stuff would be really fun in general. Sports and like if you like esports and gaming, I feel like there's a lot of gamers who don't give sports a chance, but it's actually all the same shit. It's just games. Sports, if they were renamed to games, then video game players would understand that they're all just variations of games. This one just happens to be use your body in the real world and real world physics instead of video game physics. Like video game players are weird because they'll play like a sports video game or NES game or something like that, like a something like that, but they won't play real sports. I'm like, dude, they're all games. They have metas and they evolve and it's not that different. Games are really games. Big true. It's true. Too many people go into the Go Talk in the mainline media and it's like boring. You listen to Blur B-ball content religiously? Hell yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't even know what to make of Goat Talk in a lot of ways, and I do find it boring as well in some ways. I think there's some level of point to it, but the main thing is the comparison across eras is ultimately all you can really do is compare accomplishments, which is fine. Like, okay, how many rings did they win? Okay, how many All Stars were they in? Blah 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 blah. But you can't compare averages, and that's all. People do that left and right, and you're like, dude, that's it's not very sophisticated. So they try to do it more advanced, and they try to do a thing. It's like, all right. I actually find it far more fun to compare contemporary um, stuff to each other. Like it's much, and I'm surprised it doesn't get done more. So like what people do, like you know how in Smash we have our top 100 list. The fact that Ringer it took this long for there to be a top 100 list for the NBA is weird. It's weird. Like if I was a content creator in a podcaster, a writer, I would have been doing that this entire time. Just like Smash does it. I just like, and I'm not, I'm not kidding because we did it in the game that I was a part of. Like, it's obvious. I think contemporary discussions are more fun. Like, oh, is Shea better than Giannis? Is better than Luca? Is better than Wemby? Is better? Like, that's more fun because at least they're playing in the same rules, the same season, the same thing. And oh, is this team better? Like, I find all that the contemporary discussion far more interesting than the historical one because the historical stuff is like across eras that like they're not. It's not a fair competition. It's not competition ultimately. But I still will dabble in listening to it. You know. Nice, Kevin. Imagine Ant with Shay's whistle. He'd be pretty good. The main thing though is Shea's. It's not just Shea's whistles. It's Shea's non-whistle. His off-arm stuff is just egregious, bro. It's egregious. Imagine how many points Kobe would score if he could off-arm like that. Like that. MJ? And they're like, oh, he's an MJ Kobe level 2 guard. And it's like, dude, he doesn't get any separation with his freaking footwork. And he gets it with his arm. He's like a Heisman player. Who's the top 5 in the NBA right now? 1 is Wemby. 2 is Shea. I mean, it is Shea. Just based on efficiency, like whether I like it or not, it's Shea. 3 is Joker. I can see an argument for 2 being Joker and 3 being Shea, if you want to, but probably not. Probably not. Because Joker's defense in that first round was terrible. Terrible. When Giannis is healthy, I like him as the second best. Is the truth. Though his offense is very limited in its own way. So he's got his own limitations. But Giannis's teammates, like the thing, what the Bucks have put around Giannis is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It is shocking. What's out there? It is shocking. Kevin Porter Jr. and Ryan Rollins are his next best players. Those players wouldn't even make the rotation on the OKC, on Thunder or Spurs. Would Kevin Porter get any minutes on the Spurs? Rollins might. No, he's a point guard. I don't know. I don't think he would. How's he going to get guard minutes over Fox, Harper, and Castle? He wouldn't. Never mind. Do they have a single player that would make the rotation? Maybe Bobby Portis would. Maybe they slot in Bobby Portis for Harrison Barnes minutes. That's it. And then they got Kyle Kuzma, Miles Turner, like Cam Thomas, AJ Green. That's what they put out there. Like, it's so bad. You turn over Carter Bryant? No. Carter's defense is so much better than Miles Turner. Maybe. I mean, Miles Turner's was in the finals. Maybe fine. But the point of the matter is you're talking about their best players versus our 9th and 10th. Right? Like, literally the 9th and 10th mans. So if Giannis is like number 2 and 3 is like an argument to be better than the 9th and 10th, then he's actually working with nothing. Indiana should have won last year, in my opinion. I won't say that they were the real winners of last year, but I will say that should be counted as a draw in the history books. I refuse to discount that Pacers team. I think they could have won, and we'll just never know. That's a draw. That's as close as you get as a draw in NBA history. That Pacers team was amazing. History will forget? Oh, Nicholas. History might forget, bro. And that makes me sad. Because Halliburton going down is the saddest I've ever been for a non-Spurs moment. I was so sad. For him as a person, because he's such a nice guy. Is Armando more of a TD or Jordan? Probably more Duncan, right? Kind of has like the stoic, consistent. Spurs would never even think about adding KPJ. Yeah, Kevin Porter doesn't make it on the team. It's not like their vibe, ever. Giannis deserves a statue for how bad the Bucks surround him with. Yeah, I mean, he should just leave. He should have left a little while ago. I'm never a huge fan of the way it's like the players forcing out thing. I've never been a big fan of it. Like the quitting on their franchise, whatever. But I don't mind it that much in a Dame or Giannis scenario because I hated watching KG suffer on the Timberwolves. It was so sad. This amazing talent is just being completely robbed by their GM. It's like it's not cool. You tore your Achilles too, Lane? Wow. Ali is so sick. For a second there, by the way, if they got Zubats and they kept the pick, Pacers were about to run it on the East. Assuming Hallie came back okay. If Hallie came back at like how strong he was before, and they have Zubats and they have the pick, what happens to the league? Would the league be cooked? At least the East would be cooked. So maybe the Eastern Conference should be counted their blessings because Pacers are going to jump no matter what next year because Zubats plus Hallie you get added. You're going to jump like so many wins. It's going to be crazy. But wow, imagine taking a whole season and not even get a pick. That's tough. That's tough. Harden makes a lot of bigs look better than they are. Not been a good playoffs for Harden, but what's new? I think Zubats is pretty good. But it's rough to not get a pick in a season where you lost. I don't know about that trade. Look, if it worked out, it was a gamble. If it worked out, it would have been brilliant. Because Zubats plus keep the pick is like the East is cooked for a very long time, with only maybe the Knicks competing. Super cooked, way too strong, way too much. So maybe it's a fine gamble. I don't know. It just happened to not work out. The lightning orbs really hit the wrong enemy. You know what I mean? That type of vibe. Harden's body language. Yeah. 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 I mean, it's weird because I think there's a qualitative thing about evaluating players too, right? Because people want to lump in Harden with, like, let's say CP3, right? I view CP3 as mostly a winner, even though he never technically won. Because I think what he did in terms of turning franchises around and being a floor raiser, and he did it like 4 or 5 times. You know, Phoenix, he did it with the Spurs, he did it with, what else did he do it with? I mean, he was good when he went to Houston. Really, only his Golden State stint was really disappointing. Phoenix, did I not say Phoenix? Phoenix is the most prominent one. You know, OKC, right? He was the beginning of their jump. So he's like, to me, that's a winner, right? That's someone who's like, okay, I'm in terms of floor raising, right? And there was that one series where they had like that massive blowout loss that was a kind of a quit job, I'd say. But most of CP3's series he lost, he wasn't like on the more talented team, in my opinion. Right? I don't think so. Like, were the Suns more talented than the Bucks? I don't think so. He made DeAndre Ayton look good. In retrospect, how crazy was that? They had Book, Bridges, that's pretty good. And Ayton. All right. Bucks had Giannis, freaking Portis. They had Drew, prime Drew, Chris Middleton. Like, I don't know, dog. That team's pretty good. I usually hold things against guys when their team's more talented and they lose anyway. Right? Because then you're like, ooh, like 2011, right? With Braun and against the Dirk Mavs. That's a bad loss, not just because Braun played terrible, but because his team had way more talent than the 2011 Mavs, in my opinion. I think there was a talent imbalance and they still lost. But like, do I hold the 2007 loss against the Spurs against LeBron? No, they shouldn't have even been there. It's crazy that they even had they. He's going against Parker, Ginobili, Duncan, and it's him and the boys. Like it's you had no chance. You're gonna get smoked. Part of the thing that your best player can't be a 6 foot guard. I guess we'll see that if it's true with the Knicks Spurs. Manu is your goat. I love Manu. It's tough. Like I love them all so much. It's hard to choose favorite Spur. During the old era, for most Spurs fan, it was you know Manu or Tim. We were all split, and then Tony's cool too. it that was always the vibe. And now, my heart, Castle and Wemby are oof, really cool, and I think Harper's gonna get there for me too. It's tough. Timmy's my favorite. Yeah, Timmy is my favorite all time. I'd say Timmy. That's been my historical pick in terms of my favorite player. But like, I don't know. Manu's right there, and Tony's right there, and I love a lot of the bench guys and stuff over time too. Can't believe the KD Nets didn't get the ring, dude. I get now talking about all time talks. When KD gets put into like top 15 combos, I get really annoyed. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Are there people out there who think he's like way better than Dirk? His entire career is not as impressive as Dirk's one ring. 2011 is more impressive than anything KD ever did by a lot. I'm just saying. And Dirk did other stuff. He went to large, far playoff runs in other years, like '06, where the refs kind of gave Wade the series. I'm saying it. Yo, West Balls. How you doing, Wes and Dennis? We're just talking about the Spurs. We're pretending we're streaming Slay Aspire and then talking about the Spurs game. I'm going to play Slay Aspire eventually when I get tired of talking about the Spurs game. But that might take a second because I'm so excited about the Spurs game. Wade did go nuts in '06. However, he got a lot of free throws, but he did go nuts. Thank you, Iron Rage, for the congratulations. All the LA fans were calling Spurs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying it though. I don't understand how anyone can be a Laker fan. It seems so disgusting. It's I don't even understand why is it fun to them? Like I don't get it. I mean I also don't I'm so spur pilled that I don't understand how I understand how you can be a fan of some other franchises and it'd be kind of cool. Like being a Timberwolves fan would be cool. Like, oh, you got you got Anthony Edwards, you got like a cool team. McDaniels is a really cool player. Like that'd be fun. I get it. I get it. I understand. But how can you live here with yourself as a Laker fan? I don't understand it. Like it's ooh, like the whole way they operate is like vultures. Instead of thinking about like who we're gonna draft, like how to build homegrown talent, like any of that stuff, they just like look at the other players on other teams and be like, I wonder if we can get that guy. Like, oh, can't wait till Wemby's on our team, and they just talk like that. You guys you're vultures. How's that fun? It's like Yankees and Dodgers fan. Yeah, I know. It's just insufferable, bro. And then you just try to pay your win to a win to a championship with like mercenaries, and that's like your way. Like cool, I guess. Like I guess with Kobe era was cool because at least he was drafted there. Yeah, Shaq went there, but whatever. That made sense to me. But most of the other parts of their history, less so. with like players coming in free agency and forcing their way there and etc. It's like it's less cool. Like going to any of the finals games. Funny story about that. On Thursday night, I'm going to Italy. I'm going to Sardinia for my sister's 40th. I'll be there for like 12 days. So I'm going to be watching the finals in Italy. I'm just staying up at 2 a.m. My sister got like this big like Airbnb type complex thing with all her friends, and she's doing a whole 40th birthday celebration, right? It's gonna be freaking sick. I'm very excited for it. But it does mean that I'm number one, I'm gonna be away from stream for a little bit for like 12 days. I'm gonna try to get some streams in before then. It also means that I'm gonna watch the finals in Italy, of all places, with my sister. I won't be able to go to any of the games. But also the games, like tickets on them are like $3,000, bro, for even like okay seats. I think I'm okay. I'm not made of money. If Luka didn't get hurt, he'd have a chance against who? No, not against the Thunder. I think I still get swept. Really, I've got to be honest. Maybe take a game. Maybe I can watch my sister. That'll be kind of cool, right? Maybe 4-1. Surely they take us. Surely? I don't use the word surely. But yeah, their odds go up a little bit for sure. Maybe take a game or two. Possible. No way. Playoff Luka's the best player on the planet. Wes, I'm sorry, but that's just not true. It's just not true. That's something that's only possible to believe if you only watch Laker games. If you watch other teams, it's not even close to true. Luka should have won MVP. Once again, only possible if you only watch Laker games or box scores. If you watch the rest of the league, it's so obviously not true. And especially if you go to games. It's only possible to believe that. That's the only way you could possibly believe that. I don't know. It's just not possible to believe if you just watch the league. Comfortably 4. I think fourth is where you can rank them. You can also put them 5 if you want to. Because if you believe in Giannis and you want to put like a health thing on Giannis, that's fine. I'd put him at 4 probably. I guess. His defense kind of sucks and he whines too much and seems to have a lot of negative winning qualities. But his offense is just too sick. And he's just too electric on that end that hard not to put him pretty high, I guess. I don't know. I still rather have Steph Castle over him, but that's me. That's me. I go into every game where both those guys on the court, and I expect Steph Castle to outplay him every time. And it probably will happen every time for the foreseeable future. But that's me. So, is he that good? If I completely expect him to have less output than Castle, I don't know. Every game that happened this year, that's what happened, but whatever. That might be delusional even from a delusional Spurs fan. Is it? Let's do a check. Let's do 2026 Spurs. We can just look at the times they played. Because this actually happened. I was at those games. Okay. Let's see. First game they played. Castle had 16, 8 assists, 3 steals. He was 3 of 11 and 6 turnovers. That's pretty bad. But not so bad. 11.2 game score. Let's see what Luka did. Okay, 35-13. Okay. 9 of 27 and 4 turnovers. 9 of 27, not very good. Not very good. That's probably his best game, though. Let's see about this one. Castle, 30, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. 10 of 14. Okay, how'd Luka do? 11 of 24, 3 turnovers. Now, this is all box score, but Castle's higher game score. Okay, we'll call it 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Let's do it. Let's do the next one. How about this one? We'll call it 1-1. We'll say Luka got the first one. 38. Okay, 38's pretty good. 38 to 10. 7 turnovers, though. 7 turnovers, though. How'd Cal's do? 15 points. Okay, we'll say it's 2-1. We'll say it's 2-1. We'll say it's 2-1. This is box score watching, though, because when you're actually there and watching in person, it probably looks better for Castle because he's got the intangibles. Wemby dominated this game. Castle didn't have to do much. He got injured. He got injured this game. I remember he got injured this game. Doesn't count. And Luka wasn't playing, so whatever. Okay. We'll give it a 2-1. We'll give it a 2-1 to Luka. But it's closer than it seems. Check Luka. Yeah, he was pretty good in March. Resize browser. Holy, you guys can't see it fully? Oh, well, whatever. That's the way to do it. Flones gets it. Do it like that. Boom, boom, boom. Away. Oh. Something like this. Wow. Production value. Nice. Anyway, I was kind of being a little bit ridiculous with that last one, but like I said, I think Luka is 4th. But he's not better than Wemby or Shea or Joker. It's not true. What? Wes, you're just a box score watcher, bro. Defense counts for 50% of the game. His stats, exactly. Box score watcher. Box score watcher, bro. Tough. You gotta actually watch like impact. That like actual impact. More than just points, rebounds, assists. What's the number? You're gonna get a lot of assists when you hold the ball the whole fucking game. And you're one pass away to everybody. That's how it goes. If you're dribbling for all the time, you're gonna get a lot of assists. Like, this is how basketball works. Anyway, I do think he's all right, but crazy good. I don't know. All right, I think I'm gonna play Spire. I think I've done enough basketball talk. I've talked about basketball for about hour 40. We might do Slay the Spire now instead of having a black screen and ranting about basketball. Finals preview. I have no idea who's gonna win, but I'm hoping the Spurs do. That's pretty much all there is to it. Ironclad, I guess. Spurs in 5? Hell yeah. I think it's gonna be really close. Genuinely, I think it's gonna be a tough series. Hate to be the one to say it, but it's gonna be close. Not gonna be easy whatsoever. Looks like a great path for gold. When there's a great path for gold, I usually always take the gold. Not my vibe. What even is the Spire? This is tough. Tough hand. He's going to multi next turn. This guy's going to single next turn. So best you can do is this. It's like melee for nerds? Kinda. I don't know if you could do better than what just happened. Cool to New York get a win. It no longer. It would be great. I'd be so happy for New York. If they weren't against the Spurs. But sorry. Oh, that's a thing you can build around this game. Okay. See a Vajra when I want multi-attacks. That's pretty good. See a Flamebearer and Shackles as well. Can't afford everything. Everyone's messaging me. Lots of lines here? Yeah. Yeah, JP. These two things are really good. One strength is also really good. I don't think you're potioning because we have a couple more fights. We're in Water Act. Probably just that. And get out of here. Yeah. Miniature Can's a good early relic. It is indeed. All right. As long as you can get green cards, yeah. Attack potion. Okay, I have a lot of upgrades to do. I think we have a lot of fires in our path. Holy, this can be tough. Oh, this fight takes thinking. Molten Egg, that'd be fire. I think we go for middle. Try to kill next turn. Sometimes happens. Bomb. My brain just break? Appears my brain broke at some point. Middle was worst option, indeed. Wanted to. I should have done back. If I draw a strike here, I'm going to be really sad. They should have just done this. Whatever, we're going to just make up for it with good plays. $16 plus 9 is 25. This guy's coming in for a lot. Such a bad Vuln pot. Ooh. There was other stuff on the screen, like a bully. I guess. Schumer never punished. Looking for the Blurred Championship post-game show. You're still confused how not yet in the game? You and the rest of us. Okay. I don't know if I'll be again, not yet off. It's kind of tough. Didn't really have a play for it. Get over, heals over 100 HP over the run. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Armaments with miniature cannon. Stonecracker with miniature cannon. Or something like that. I don't know. Asher Strike. Got a couple exhausts. Clumsy, Center's Bane, Shackles, Trumbull, not yet. 5 already. These are all kind of good. I don't think you take second Tremble when you already have to uppercut. Decent Asher Strike for the boss. That's 21. 21 for 1. It is good for the boss, that's true. I want to bully so much more though, and I want to multi attack so much more. with cannon. I think this is not it. Is my estimation. Upgrading attacks has more value. I will upgrade barrier next if I have to. The coral. Do you ever upgrade? Not yet. Not usually. The weak is good. Good deck spot. Kunai. Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike Kunai. There's also Shrug here. Really looking for this miniature cannon payoff. Doesn't seem to be happening easily. Bloodletting would be nice. Gardener's Eye attack pot. The other ones are good cards, and are tempting, but they're not better than just a regular ass breakthrough. Hard working breakthrough. Okay. Welcome back to the Spire. Thank you. Twin Strike. Inferno for AoE. Twin Strike for Miniature Cannon. More striking. Strike dummy would be amazing. Is the Science Smudge my nemesis? Yes. Yes, indeed. No AoE. You just take the stupid thing. Inferno. Why are you so sure of that, Arceus? Once this thing gets upgraded, it goes to 7, right? And then plus 3, so 1 energy deal 20. But my first draw, I get to do the 20. And also there's enemies like the bugs where it hits both damage caps. Opens up Spite, which is real nice. That's a good point. And Strike's pretty good with Magic Cannon. Is it good enough? Is the only thing. Like, what attacks do I want? Boomerang, obviously. Mandle's better Twin Strike, almost. But similar. Whirlwind, maybe. Fiendfire. Cone Flag. This is the one I want. This is the one I want. Cone Flag is the one I want. By far. Twin Strike's okay. Arcades, I think you're underestimating how long it takes for those exhausts to happen. Takes 3-4 turns. Like you saw with that PAX End, that we had 1 exhaust in our pile, so we couldn't actually play PAX End. Takes us some time. Exhaust stuff. Okay. Think so? Okay. Not yet. I would like to play Not Yet before the cycle. Kunai. Okay. All right. Tear asunder, stoke. Cascade. Twin tear asunder miniature cannon. I just don't have any actual self-damage. Good cannon payoff? Yeah. I just need self-damage. Which I don't have. Infernal could have been good for that. Mantle's the primary one you want. Stoke, let's go. Stoke, Ashen Strike is crying somewhere in the corner. I don't really feel like I have energy to play Stoke a lot right now. It's probably a skip to me. Sad. Defect? Or a luminescence with pummel strikes? It's kind of like a bloodletting. Defect cards can give you energy. Is there a defect multi-hit that could be really good? With cannon. Barrage doesn't count. Gunk up. Fract is eh. Helix drill? That's probably the best one. A lot of this stuff isn't that good. He's in mid. Only thing is it's really fun. Also, we get a book heal potentially. Yeah, you're thinking about like turbo, right? What are the non-attacks that maybe we want? Turbo, I'd even take a charge battery maybe. Boot sequence. Super critical. I mean, it's not much. Buffer. Okay. Would have been fun though. Okay. 30. Twin Strike doing work. Rupture. Inferno, where'd you go, bro? Stampede helps get kunai procs out. Do you have a hard time having energy for right now? I have a hard time playing Stampede, so. Dominate card. Ooh, Vexing Puzzle Box, Smooth Stone, Finesse. Jackpot can be good. Can be good. Please not shackles. Jackpot Cloud's pretty good, yeah. Maybe I could have taken it, but I saw good stuff and I clicked it. Maybe I should consider it more. Rage? Rage. Rage doesn't work with decks. Second Flame Barrier. Okay. Fine. Thorns. It's fine. True grit. True grit. True grit. True grit. True grit plus. Gotta be worth something. $28, huh? There's my AoE. Better than blocking. Okay. Ow. Ow again. Go this way. This guy being high health is really annoying. No debuff is nice. Wind strike kind of saving my Tukas. Oh my god, they don't die. Can't play the stupid thing. Surely we take an Action Strike now. Longest Desi fight of all time, yeah. Curious why we didn't use the pot. No reason to. Okay. Dominant. Take 5 for a really good cause. Looking not yet. This is really annoying. $14 plus 11 is 25. Take 9. I take 3. Come on, not yet. I believe in you. Okay. 33 is not bad. Why is Boomerang on the screen? Ah! I want bloodletting so badly. I have 3 pommel strikes, don't I? Or 2 pommel strike pluses and a finesse. It's up against the Boomerang of the gods, actually. Even Stampede is good. Bloodletting better than Stampede here? I don't think it is, actually. This is a pretty good card. What, Boomerang? Oh, it's Stampede, right? It's got to be Stampede. Gets free uppercuts, free bashes. Free strikes are even fine. This helps the kunai proc. As we get strikes down, it gets better, actually. Because it hits the good cards. kunai. It's fine. It's fine. Stampy's gonna do it anyway. Juggling? What do you think about the prism rework? It's pretty good, right? Juggling with Stampede can be cute. Is it Juggling Plus? It is. Innate, it's kind of nice. Get ourselves more pummel strikes, more twin strikes in the deck, I guess. More uppercuts. Sometimes. Not really anytime. Actual dream would be Hellraiser, yeah. Ento? How hard is Ento? The B-Man? Of Shackles for him, of Grit for him. You dominate him, and then what? Doesn't like die. I guess barrier. Guess barrier it is. That's a lot of damage. Okay, this is where Luminescence gets played. One strike is coming in hot. Mangle. Flameberry is kind of GG against that dude, huh? Probably one of the reasons why I should have talked about that more while picking it. The barrier. Angle's great with Stampede. That's true. Breakthrough because we're lacking AoE. Well, we already fought Decimilli. So it would only be for Knights. And Knights is often a single target fight anyway. There's a couple other fights that matters for, but not many. Mangle being good with Stampede is a big deal. Which one do we want? Daughter and Bing Bong are both good. Or not, Daughter and the dude are both good. And Mr. Struggles. I guess an after image on my attacks would be kind of good. We'll do this. Fine, we got it. This is a massive 8 damage upgrade. +1 strength. Dominate? I don't think so. Angle seems more important. The question is, do I rest? Also. A lot of potions. I really want to get a book off this act, but I couldn't. It's awkward because I'll probably get it right with the rare. I'm not sure about I got dominate upgrade. I'll do it like this and use the stampede for the strike. Strength pot. Try to make that my only potion in the fight if I can. Okay. Okay. This way. Stampede's been really, really good. Angle of the Heavens, yeah. Pretty good. Oh, 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 oh. Barricade, Vambrace, Barricade. What else? Barricade Daughter? Juggernaut Daughter? Is that a lot of damage? Book of 5 Rings is lined up really badly, yeah. Juggernaut Daughter, huh? Ton of every attack gets like +7 on it. So I'm gonna upgrade it. That seems pretty good. I mean, I don't know. It's probably good. Swift 3, Antler, or Signet Ring. I do need energy pretty badly. Daisies are pretty annoying, though. Energy block 10 this run. It's randomly showing up on the wrong turns. It's just been annoying. See a lot of shops. Something like that. We upgrade Juggernaut, and otherwise we... go ham? I don't know. I try to upgrade Mangle if I can. Mangle upgrade's really big. What about the Swift 3? I don't think we care. I don't think we have energy for it. 199 gold's a lot. Mangle's here. Ow. Uppercut seems amazing. Not going to be very useful. Jackpot's back. But this time, it can become free to play. 24-hour stream to celebrate. You know it, Chihuahua. Seems like a pretty bad shot. I'd rather just use my gold in the other two shops. I'm not even sure if I buy one of these things. literally anything on the shop. Could do jackpot. Yeah, I'm underestimating jackpot. It ends your turn, so you just get the 3 0-costers in your hand, and then you can't play them. Wait, Kata, they're added to your hand for next turn. Are you sure? I thought that would be discarded, no? Below worth it? I think we're going to be at full once we book and not yet up, but so I don't think we're even going to Regal Pillow. You discard them, right? Strikes are really bad. Maybe we just do this. Okay. One pun. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Annoying. Probably do it like this. No Tony Brothers instant win. That's pretty much what it's been, right? Series is that simple. Series is that simple. When there isn't a corrupt ref, turns out we're not that bad. One pawn look away. I have the cringe not yet. I know you'd be disappointed in me. I don't know why I didn't ban brace this. My decks. Oh, not yet in there. Right? I would like to get to it. How is this not a kill, bro? Plush. Big plush. Reaper died for this. Reaper was so much cooler. Fellow Spurs fan, congratulations. It's a Spurs party. Spurs party. Ritual. We do have Ritual with 2 pummel strikes. And some Dominate, Tremble, etc. stuff for exhaust. Okay. Great. This one says plush. Look at it. It says big. Big. I like big. Nice, I got the better one. Big stampeding. I love when Stampede pops off. Pretty cool. It's a fun card. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh. Craigasm. One pun, you should start celebrating the Spurs in solidarity. We call them Slay the Spires team. You know? Trance. I guess Tremble is good in many ways. More Vuln for Dominate. More Exhaust for future exhaust stuff. More Vuln for phases of test subject. It's just up against the Battle Trance. Just like pointing these things out, you know? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Go with that. Ow. Expect to fight. Jumping up and slamming down. I mean, I hope they add a lot more animations to the game. Bludgeon not having animation is the one that really gets me. Because it just really needs one. Bag of Prep, Pendulum, Battle Trance, Pummel Strikes. There are reasons to believe that Spectify can do stuff. It just needs an upgrade. That's the trouble. What are upgrades right now? This is a really good upgrade. This is a really good upgrade. I guess we can live without a Mangle upgrade. Alright, give me a better shot, please. Reclaim's pretty good. Candelabra, Burning Sticks. What's Burning Sticks hit? Like Finesse as well? What's Burning Sticks hit? Tremble. Dominate card. Okay. Shackles. That seems clear. Isn't Blessing Pot really good with Lumi? It gives you +1 energy. But I don't know if I care enough. Versus Block Pot. You know what I mean? Entropy. You have a Queen. Also have Burning Six Luminescence, yeah. It is great. T20, it is great. Transforming Queen is really strong. It tends to be an anti-Queen thing, for sure. Juggernaut's some damage up on the upgrade, but I don't know if I can. I just can't squeeze it out. I don't have the upgrades for it. Also, Entropy. This Entropy needs an upgrade too. Probably just move on. Save gold. Stampede. Double Luminescence. Fine. Full hand. Juggernaut upgrade. Wow. So sick. So sick. Even hit the right one. I just found that funny. Didn't make a difference, but it was just funny. That wasn't the right play, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We win. We win against these guys by a lot. Don't even need to not yet. Can't even if I wanted to. And I could hit the strike here. Oof. Okay, bro. Is it better than dominate? Probably. Well, sling's not very good. Bully. Why are you such a bully? Double uppercutting, I guess. Not like it's a good bag. Just remove instead. Probably just remove instead. Hurts expect to fight, but that's fine. What do you mean, does lamp fly the bag? What does that mean? Get out of here, right? It sucks. Okay. Really want to kill this fast, but we're doing stuff. I don't know. Wouldn't mind a dominate card. For example. A Burning Sticks. Let's pass. You get your dominate back this way. Hover still works? Wow. No Juggernaut down. I have 19 strength. Okay. Mangle's a pretty good card in this deck. I would like the Juggernaut situation, whatever. Yay, the one I wanted to hit. Stampede being nice. But letting an expected fight or not getting along. Oh, this fight's been pretty clean. I have all my potions for the last one. Cool. Is it possible to lose with all these potions? Is it even possible? Is it even remotely possible? Glug. You could do it. Wow. No faith in yourself. No faith. Does this deck beat the heart? I don't know. No real way of knowing that. -1 draw, it's fine. want to play Tremble, but it's annoying. I would like to dominate, but I guess I'll just do this. It's fine. Oh, I'm wasting Van Brace for nothing. Oh my god, my brain was off. I hate when my brain's off. Wasting Van Brace for literally nothing. It dies to heart. Interesting. $30, $33, almost. Juggernaut. Bound. I see him doing okay. I don't know. Well enough at least. Stampede carry. Sweet. Let's get that W. That was a pretty easy one. I don't even know what happened that run, but we just won. I mean, as usual, no Aeon is kind of a free run. What even happened? I guess miniature cannon start. We never really had a hard time. Did we ever really have danger? I guess not yet. Also happened at some point. Though it didn't even play that much. Bessie was long. Yeah, but we weren't in danger. I didn't feel like we were ever in danger, I would say. Middle Act 2 was a little low. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Overgrowth. Gotta watch out. Overgrowth Phantom. Gotta really watch out. Okay. Okay. Oh, the pathing is bad. Oh, I love this. This is good. We might have a real run. Might have a real run. I see a crucible path. Potentially. No deviations. Maybe crucible's not even good enough to even do that. Oof. Oof. My Necro's actually been doing okay on this patch. You just gotta have damage, and then you're fine. Necro has a lot of sources for damage. Doesn't have a lot of good sources to solve the withers. So I guess it makes me build to go even faster, which I should probably be doing on every character, but... Death Path with the Crucible. Pog. Yeah, I don't know. No deviations is scrub stuff. I'm not trying to be a scrub. Alternatively, you can go like... You can get your 3 crucibles here. Go like this. And with shop, it's fine. Not good, it's fine. There's conch here too. I don't like this end on the right side. Hard to imagine I'm conching, actually. I don't think so. Not with this ugly path. Right? Maybe that's crazy. It's conch pickle. Conch is really good. I generally value conch over like everything. A lot of things. It's up there. It's really pickable, actually. But it's hard here. Is the trouble. This could be a one elite act, and I don't love that. Because I might deviate away from this guy if I go middle. If I'm one elite acting, then this being an empty chest is insanely bad. This is a really hard path. It's a really, really hard path. How would I rate Conch pre-buff? Not very good. It was okay. It was like middle tier, below middle tier, low middle. And now it's like high. So what's weird is that if I take Conch, I probably can't take this. But I could just do one elite and get the relic from here and the gold from here. So I wouldn't get the card reward. But I'd also have a booming Conch. So it's like, it's a weird trade to make that you take the elite with Crucible. You get 3 upgrades versus a Conch. That's like comparable power. It's probably Crucible. I mean, I don't think I go right side really. Like, no deviation is just so hard. I think it's middle only. Right, I agree with that roll tourist, but I don't really see an option here. Awkward. It's going to be a hard run. It should be an entertaining one. So strap yourselves in, because we're going to be behind. Strap in. I usually solve damage. There's almost every way works. Just click cards that say deal damage. Like, it's, you could do poison, you could do shivs, you could do whatever. It doesn't. It kind of too broad of a question, honestly. Too broad of a question. Upgrade Sucker Punch is good. Is it better than Backflip? I'm not sure it is. It's close. I guess in Overgrowth it is. In Overgrowth it is. Take 2. Or to win the fight from here. Take 1 more. I don't think you have to, but I don't know. No poison sources Outbreak. I love Outbreak. But you need fumes. You need fumes. Like, need it. Also a deflect here. Outbreak without fumes is sad. Don't get baited with Outbreak without Fuma. Yeah. Outbreak is sick with fumes. Without it, it's a whatever card. Damn, wish we got backflip with these cards. Only we could find a backflip. Predator or precise cut. Deflect precise cut. Predator deflect. These are things to think about. Predator says 20 on it. Nice. Stop is later. Don't care. Am I ever hatching? You're Loki hatching? You think so? I don't think I have time to hatch. Small Berdonus. Okay. Go for a clean fight. Weak is really good against Berdonus. Why, man? I want my outbreak back. Fumes is good on Bantam. That's okay. It's also our upgrade. Flask with outbreak. Sad. Haze with no discard. Speedster with no backflip. MT. Next turn might be tough. This is dead. Cool. Leading strike with sword and Phantom. Interessante. I'm gonna end the act with like nothing. And that's not good. No, that's not good at all. A bunch of upgraded garbage. Fumes is good in this fight. Sort of. Go with this. Next turn might be tough. Kills. +5 is perfect. Unless we want to kill another one. Okay. Fume's doing work. Good. It's okay at least. It's a bunch of garbage. That's not like useful. Ready for a Spurs sweep? I don't think anyone's gonna sweep anybody, honestly. I think it's gonna be a really close series. You want the truth of my opinion? It's gonna be a tough one. Oh, I could have not taken that one. Yeah, missed one block because they were only coming in for 8. But yeah, I realized at the end. Plans that are well laid. Man, this is tough. Hard choices here. There's the tools here. With an untouchable and a discovery. It's also potions. It's a member card. We're in a pretty miserable spot. Giga Mayhem build. Giga. Do it quickly so you don't feel too bad. I think that allows us to not rest is the main reason I like it. Going into next act with the well-laid plans plus is a big deal. A very big deal. My helical dart to the best of our ability. No wounds. Discard them now. Defense. Leading strike. Leading strike. And untouchable. These spray jokes. Like this. Nice. GG. Okay, what do we do here? View malaise is a way of getting out of this hole. Serpent form is a way of beating the aeon glass. Our damage is insanely slow otherwise. I mean, it's very hard to play. Tough position. I'm worried about Knowledge Demon without Serpent Form. I don't know if we have enough damage for it. In fact, I do know we don't have enough damage for it. It heals and like we don't do any damage. Maybe we get there or something. Which one of these is better into elites? Well, malaise is good against 2 of the 3 elites, so probably this. I'll just assume that we beat the Insatiable somehow. One day. Okay. Up his storybook. No shopping, huh? No good shop. It's annoying. Maybe storybook and carry us to the promised land. We have a sword incoming. By the elite, or by the boss, I have a sword. We have weak chain, which is one of the reasons we're like able to keep up here. Frame Malaise is kind of cool too. Eagle Dart is trying his hardest. Trying his damnedest. Poor guy. It's dead. Blade Dance, Helical Dart. 3 temp dex plus damage. With sword. Okay. It's like not the best into Aeon Glass. And I don't love taking stuff that's bad into Aeon Glass at this point. Second untouchable. I paid for the last one. Panache. No shop. Swift to nimble or sharp. They're nimble or sharp. That's interesting. My Panache? Okay. No. Is there a Vuln Pot here? Four plus 12, 16. 16 plus 6, 22. 22 plus 18. 40. No, there is not a Vuln Pot. And the Panache draw cards is so cool. Really? Think so? I think so too. Oh, don't mind me. It's just my best card. Or up there, at least. No, I just did the math. One pot doesn't get us there. Minus 2 floors and minus 5 HP. It basically just owned me. Tactician. Sure. Super cringy floor. Exactly what I don't want to draw. So this is rough. Bryce Flame, you're supposed to carry. We'll point that out. You're supposed to be the carry. Anytime you want to carry, that'd be nice. $24. Take 7. Man. Tough fight. Hunting potion, tuning fork. Those are good rewards. Dodge and roll. No actual decks. Just one leading strike. New suspect. Okay. Makes the elite choice easier. I was thinking about deviating, but I guess not. Fine. Till to prolong the suffering. It's a very hard run. It's a very hard run. Four into the next fight's a bit rough. Assuming we make it to the next fight. Fairly large assumption. Then cost me HP for playing it. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because it's weak. You sure? Alright, well then never mind. How? I don't know, dude. This thing is not dying. It's just not dying. How are you still alive? At 1. All that for a strawberry. This deck is trolling me right now. This run is trolling me right now. And Tomancer. This deck is horrible. Ramp the poison. It would be a thing to do against Ento too. Desperation times. Times call for desperate measures. Guy hates melees. Guy hates melees a lot. The point that I maybe should have did that ordering wrong. The point that I maybe should have even not done fumes. Not looking good. No, it's not. No, it is not. Okay. Flechette's Memento Mori. Pinpoint. I don't think so. Rest for 23 or... But we have to rest. Those are like all my good cards. A little concerning. Yeah, very concerning. Gamble a calc potion for just that. I don't know. Is that good? Mess that up. The 6 damage. Oof, my God, bro. Playing too fast. 5. No potion into elite. But we're good against this elite, hypothetically. Truly hypothetical because we draw like this. Oh. Okay. That is pretty good. Okay, we probably are okay then. Probably are just fine. Wonder if this is gonna work against the boss. Okay. Give me my sword. Fairy. What lay plans? Plus. Are we alive? Are we doing things? Is it Blade Dance post sword? Are we crawling this one back? I feel like I've made so many misplays. I don't know why I've made so many misplays, but I have. That'll be well laid plans, but this does nothing. That part's bad. This seems good. Good in this fight. This is really good in this fight. We're gonna hope that we have enough. Really not much more than a hope, though. Big malaise. Okay. Holding flash seems like a must. Probably. I'll agree with you. I don't know. I think this block does matter too. You know? Because not exactly excited to take 14. one of the other Wele plans that will really accelerate us. Okay. Doing good things now. Fine. Barry's Flame and Tactician synergizing, like basically being on opposite turns, is pretty interesting. Okay, that's his big hit. We're gonna aim for the kill. GG. Somehow this runs alive. Don't fully understand how. But it is. Last seemed to matter. Tracking. Servant form. 5 strength, power of the bright flame. That's pretty much what's been going on. My deck's not strong. It just has a bright flame plus. That's it. And I guess a Wele plans and like a bunch of other garbage. Tracking with good weak. I do have good weak. I have sucker punch and neutralize, and I have melees. And then somehow, so for some reason, there's a bouncing flask in my deck, and I have strength. Is that better than serpent form? Also, damage in long fights is poison. That has not been my observation. It feels 50-50 physical and poison. And this would make the physical better. Thing is, we are pretty good at putting serpent form down. Because we have Bright Flame and Tactician. This is going to deal more than this will. That's a hard thing to evaluate. Which one deals more damage? If I can't tell, I should just take the dragon because it costs 1 less. I can't tell, so. Aeon, oh no. Not with this run, please. Diadem or Apo? How's Apo look? There's a Diadem too. I have problems with Diadem right now. My damage is ass. And being even slower to diadem them is kind of not real. I don't think. Apo does a lot. It makes the untouchables bigger. It makes tools decosted. It does defends are more. Strikes are more. It's not nothing. No late chops. Okay. Probably going to be doing this path. Can I do elites? A little worried about knights. Knights are concerning. You know, like the whole game is concerning also. At this moment. I also don't really know why I'm going for so many fires if I have an APO. But I can't really deviate either. Maybe I just rest here. Our damage is slow. We need to get this guy dead. ASAP. He gets so much strength. Is that a 14 damage neutralize? %, the health multiplier, yeah. Is indeed. Wow. Oops. Good. One more thing. Prepared. Hypothetically gets rid of the Aeon Glass withers. Hypothetically. It's very hypothetical. This is a strength dump. Prepare plus kind of good. It could be. This is... $36 for one. It's tracking down. Okay. It's good against Repto. True. Good against Knights too. Don't care. I mean, I'm not gonna do it, but. Ow. Ow. Could've just not APO'd. But I'm scared of that. Okay. Um. Dodge and roll. Dodge and roll. No footwork, nothing to make it work, really? Really nothing to make it happen? Helix Sharks, I guess. Fish oil, I guess. No baby anchor. Footy work. The finisher here. Backflip here. I don't have a lot of things that lead into finisher. I just like the idea of strength finisher. As an idea. I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'll be right back. My voice is going out because I need water. You think he fell in the toilet? I was getting water. I did go to the bathroom too, though. You got me. So the thing with this deck right now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, is Aeon kind of owns it. There's a bread here. A bread. With the Venerable Tea set into Aeon Glass, it could be a play. The Baby Venerable play. And then you have a 2 energy turn 1. You APO. You take a hit. But you mitigate the hit with Tuning Fork. And then you just try to play on from there. But that's like a pretty bad. I don't know. You don't get all this stuff, which is the bad part. Also, a chance to be open with that. That's true. And you could just use your health. Like that's like a thing. And you can set up your flower if you want. Question though is backflip prepared, all this sort of stuff. Backflip is good. Prepared is okay. Getting rid of withers. I mean, tools is really the thing that's going to do that. Are we thinking that one more energy is that good? One more energy per turn? A lot of times we don't actually play our whole hand. We have like this Tactician Price Flame stuff, so we often are over energied actually. So I don't think so. I don't think so. These look better. All we're really deciding is finisher or not. One big finisher is still like massive. You know, this thing is talking for 8, an 11, 22x. On a Bryce Flame turn with well-laid plans held, like you do like 3-4 attacks. That's 100 damage, bro. Like, how else am I getting him down? I don't know. I don't know how exactly I'm doing damage otherwise. Whoa. I don't see it. I don't see another way. I should have done this for this. Should have played those. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Another untouchable? Isn't 2 of them a lot? Yeah, now we're just getting in the way of drawing our good stuff. Give me something good, please. It's not good at all. Can I do elites? Well, I can do some of them. I think I can. It's just not pretty with the knights. Oh my god, it's the knights. Spire knows my weaknesses. I need tracking. Tracking is the one card where it's like I kind of just need it. Weather Plans doesn't do anything in this fight. Unless I kill this guy. I might. He's gonna unupgrade me so my APO doesn't do anything, so it's kind of like, what the hell are we even doing here? This is starting to look really bad. Dicey? Put it very, very lightly, yes. Dicey is lightly because we got tracking bottom. And it's like our most important card. These guys are owning me. I think it's over. I think we're dead. I don't think. I mean, there can't be a way of getting out of this, is there? Maybe there is. I don't know. The deck needs upgrades, and I can die from full against knights. If there's a way, it's probably with this card. I have to kill back. I mean, at some point. Oh my god. He's fairy. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're actually just fine. For that guy, at least. Jaws of tracking. This is... Oh, what a hand, what a hand, what a hand. We're coming back. Maybe we're alive. Wow. Guess we are alive. Okay, that's too many well-laid plans. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, TSYM, thank you. I got tungsten, yeah. Our health is dicey, and there's an aeon that's hard as hell coming up. So, yeah. Why didn't I well? Oh my god, I'm making so many mistakes. I can't lose health to these guys, dude. The way I'm playing, it's like not up to me. Tracking. The tracking card. Okay. I need a weak source. Ops in the chat. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. This is gonna be a tough one though. This run, finishing this one off is tough. Try to kill next turn. No Strangle, bro. Strangle is a card that just doesn't work. Very often, at least. These guys aren't as bad. My numbers being set up is like pretty critical for our deck. Three. Okay. Four. Finisher's like all my damage. Pretty silly. Only draw 3. I need my numbers set up. For the Aeon of Doom, another Aeon death might be coming soon to a theater near you. I like this setup. It's kind of tough. Can't do this. Just sucks. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. Makes our poison damage better. Big Flower is annoying setup, yeah. That does make our poison damage a lot better. Probably click it. Scare does make Artifact go away because we saw how Artifact fight was just now. And I have a really, really hard time through Artifact. Sometimes. I could flask it away. I don't know. It's a +5. That's very relevant. I need my tuning fork. 100 golds, whatever. Does that help?
Maybe. I don't know even. 33 health and a dream. 33 health, a fairy, and a fish oil to beat the Aeon of evil, and then also a queen. Oh no, can we beat the Aeon? Tried our best to prepare for this one. Get Malaise on next cycle. And draw with Pocket Watch. Queen is probably less of an issue. Pocket Watch makes Queen much easier, I think. Okay, we got to remember, we have to play this fight slow. This is a very hard Aeon fight. And in general, a lot of times my macro's gone good enough that I can kind of brain dead through most of Slay the Spire when it's not Aeon. But Aeon is very tough. He's almost all of our deaths in this patch, with like a couple others. When I was either I died to a couple others. But so we gotta focus. Pocket Watch. Flame tracking. Who called it? Who called it? Okay. Big turn. Big turn. Go 26. Play this to save health. Right? Wait. I've tungsten. I go to 26. This puts me down to 23, and I take 0, so don't play another card. Don't advance it. Okay. Do this and this, right? Not over this. Oh, the tools of the god. Oh, the bouncing flask of the gods. Artifact strip, bouncing flask. You got so much better this patch. I just need well-laid plans and fumes. We're starting to roll. Now that's first cycle and we've done no damage. So there's that. But what are you gonna do? 8-card hand. Pocket Watch is trying his hardest. 6 on the withers now. 6. Read it 6. We're gonna have to have a big turn. Oh my god. Maybe prepare away withers. Ooh, unless we don't draw prepared. That does make things tricky. I need weak on him. Well laid. Okay. Full block here. Let's do this so it reshuffles. Get some damage down. At least just get some damage down. Begin our damage. Discard the Wither. Tools is really the Wither King, Wither anti-Wither tech. Pass. These are base cards. I don't want them. The cards, the big cards. I put heavy cards in my deck for a reason. Like these two, so that I can do with small card amount of card plays. I can do stuff. Problem is my weak cycle goes off of it if I stop right now. Kind of want to hold more. What if I just hold and I don't draw full with Pocket Watch? Because I also need to keep prepared for Withers. What if it's like just hold? Hold Bright Flame, hold prepared, hold neutralize. And then draw 7. Something like that. How's it hanging out? I'm hanging good. The thing is like this is like our. A lot of our good cards are here and not here. I think it's end. This. That's what I see. Precise Cut's nice too. I think it's this. 9 damage Withers. Brutal. No finisher in hand. There can be a finisher in hand. We gotta play towards it. Put the Wither back down there. Good micro. Don't draw. We need the finisher in the cycle. Can stop now, or I can do this. Shiv decks against this boss are terrifying. Well, I'm not a Shiv deck. I'm like a weird deck. I'm like a weird finisher, poison hybrid trying to make this run work deck. You know, I'm like kind of some weird thing. Maybe just hold. Oh, no, I don't want to hold the strike. We have full block right now. Let's just do this. You are making progress though. That's nice. Two withers in hand. We have a lot of withers in pile. This is a hard turn to micro. We have 5 withers in pile and 1 prepared. So it's like, how do I not take tons of damage in this one? In this particular turn? Is it deflect, defend, malaise? Is that the right play? Doesn't even save health. What the fuck are you doing? Because you get this back. I don't even want it. I'll just do this. Super weird line. 3 withers. The withers always are the thing that do damage in this freaking fight. Yikes. 4 left. Ow. There's a finisher in here. There is. But I don't have Bright Flame anymore. And do I have Tactician? Yes, I do. I can do it with that. Means I don't care about Flask. Okay. Okay, GG. Made it past Aeon. That's cool. Nice finisher in the shop. Okay, I have a fairy for this queen. A fairy for queen, but I don't have any other potion. No real pair. Really smooth Aeon. Yeah, that Aeon was an exhibition of the stuff we've learned about how to beat Aeon, basically. Like, this sort of tech, this sort of tech, this choice. Like, just take chunky cards. I mean, it's not really that complicated, but Pocket Watch helped a lot. Anyway. Suppose it's not that deep, but... How important is fumes? Pretty goddamn important. Okay. and just pass. By trying over fumes, I'm doing both. It's not. I'm going to do both. They're both very important. This sword has been helpful. Double wet lay plants, amazing. No footwork down yet. This basin's been chunking. I just need to get the tools of the trade. ASAP. Bryce Flame is here. Pogwatch helps me get to Bryce Flame faster too. These are useless cards, so that's nice. Whew. It's a hard fight, man. Really on the edge on this one. Got big malaise. Still no tools, still no footwork. Which are the cards right now? Always gets played. Okay. Lays it to hell. Thinking about it. A 5 malaise could help. Just do that from here. Okay. Deflect, backflip, bubble bobble on queen, and just keep the left alive because it's malaised. Yeah, is that the vibe? Do I reroll into finisher? I guess survivor. Tools always goes down. It's our most important card in the deck. Nice. We want to make sure that was played before reshuffle. Now we can chill. Chill fight now. I'm still on the edge of my seat. I don't give a fuck. Like, this run's been very close. So I'm not letting go until it's over. I'm just keeping my focus. Nice. Flask. This. No weak on the freaking queen. But whatever. So a lot of strength. Holy. Okay. Cool beans. Apply weak. Roll through again. For finisher. That looks like a kill. I think. Let's see. Looks like a lot of damage. I'll say that much. Maybe it's not a kill. We'll see. Oh my god, yeah, F that guy. Jeez Louise. Actual animosity there. Was displayed. GG. Good run. Well, Queen's so much easier than Aeon Glass, isn't it funny? Aeon wasn't that hard for this deck either. The hardest fight was the Knights. I thought I was cooked here, but then I wasn't, so. Not bad. Good run. Good run, gamers. Love that one. That was a fun one. Good silent run. I had fun on that one. What time is it? Can we go for another run? Where are the vibes? Where are the vibes? Ooh, it's a little late. It's a little late. You convene tomorrow. Don't want to mess up my sleep schedule. It is what it is. Good run, though. Good run. It's a good win for the Spurs, you know. Hope you guys enjoyed. Just to throw a quick run? Why would we throw runs? Us? We would never throw runs. Thank you, Prodigy. I don't know who you are. But I appreciate it. I love you. I don't know who you are. But I appreciate it. So finisher was basically the pick that made us win that run, huh? There was a correct line and there was a bad line to this shop. You pick anything else in this shop, you lose. You pick bread, you die. You pick alchemized, prep time, any of this other nonsense, you die. Pick finisher, you win. The only way to win. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, finisher's pretty good. With tracking, it becomes crazy, and with sword, it becomes crazier. You don't actually need tons of shivs and stuff to make it work. With tracking, you just need like 3 strikes and some energy, you know. And we had energy, so it's cute run. The Act 1 was really hard. Everything was hard. It's a hard run. This wasn't that hard, right? Yeah, this on the other hand was not that hard. We were never in trouble. Happens. Works while they plans helps a lot with finisher. Yeah, that's true. And tools. Tools helps too. Tools is just like the best car in the class now or something. Is it the best car in the class? Well, I guess footwork exists, so no. But it's close. It's close. You're like well laid for early game, and well laid's really good, obviously. It's all just broken cards, right? The ones that are really, really good. This bad boy's good. NBA Finals. We are NBA Final bound in my city. Hell yeah. Excited. I'm excited. But I'm also just in disbelief that it even happened. I gotta go and watch all the post-game interviews. That's what I gotta do. I haven't done all that. I haven't just laid on my bed, listened to post-game interviews. You know, the vibe. Shiv accuracy less. I mean, shiv accuracy is fine if you have tracking, and in general, it's fine. It's a lot of damage if you want it. Aeon Glass makes Silent a much more cohesive character. I mean, the thing is like, honestly, like, the card imbalances are not that big a deal right now compared to the enemy stuff. Some things should probably get tuned, but like, I don't love how Vuln centric Ironclad is right now. It's kind of weighing every other thing down. Things like Barricade and Dark Embrace and like all the cool stuff. Stampede. Oh, we just won a Stampede run. Juggling, like you don't really do it. You just do. Vuln is pretty dominant right now. What's the, I am done. Champagne. Is that, oh, whoa, Champagne Benji. Love your name. Shout out to Julian Champagne, who just won us the freaking Western Conference Finals. Alright, gamers, I'm going to throw you guys to somebody else, and I will be back tomorrow at some time that I don't know yet. But I will be back tomorrow. Oof, who is on the directory of Slay the Spire? Twitch.television. Man does not know how to play. It's pronounced champagne. I do know how to pronounce champagne. I just was saying Champagne because of the Spurs player. You gotta keep up. Now it doesn't have Champagne in the name, but I was just making a Champagne thing. Okay? He's a Spurs player. Am I looking for a tank? No. I'm not looking for anybody. I'm looking for some sleep. Oh, is that money loot online? Oh, don't say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Money loot. Send it over there. Yeah, you are missing the lore, Narvox. Money loot is a frequent chatter of the stream. Go and give him some love. Bye, guys. Until probably tomorrow.